너의 미소 비춰 꿈속에 사는 듯 아름다운 너야. 우린 함께 모든 걸 이겨낼 거야. 내일은 찬란히 빛날 거야. 모두 다 같이 clap clap clap. 행복한 노래로 heart 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 heart. 함께 외쳐봐 shout shout shout. 오늘은 우리들만의 날. 너와 나의 두 손을 꼭 잡고 달려. 가슴 속에 설레는 작은 희망 품어. 우리의 꿈은 높이 더 높이 날아. 언제나 너와 함께라 행복해. 모두 다 같이 clap clap clap. 행복한 노래로 heart 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 heart. 함께 외쳐봐 shout shout shout. 오늘은 우리들만의 날. 눈부신 태양 아래 춤을 춰. 한여름밤의 꿈처럼 환상적이야. 우리는 멈추지 않아. 계속 달려봐. 무지개 빛 미래 너와 나의 이야기. 모두 다 같이 clap clap clap. 행복한 노래로 heart heart heart. 함께 외쳐봐 shout shout shout. 오늘은 우리들만의 날. 햇살 속에 눈부신 너의 미소 비춰. 꿈속에 사는 듯 아름다운 너야. 우린 함께 모든 걸 이겨낼 거야. 내일은 찬란히 빛날 거야. 모두 다 같이 clap clap clap. 행복한 노래로 heart heart heart. 함께 외쳐봐 shout shout shout. 오늘은 우리들만의 날. 들려주는 너의 목소리 세상을 밝히는 작은 별처럼 우리는 서로 빛나고 있어 어떤 날에도 함께 걷는 길 이 바람 속에서도 지친 안달래 손을 잡고 날아가는 구름처럼 함께라면 어디든 행복해 우리 곁에 있는 사람들 소중해 박수를 치며 웃음 가득한 거리 사랑으로 가득 찬 이 마음이 너와 나로 빛나고 있어요 때로는 아팠던 지난 시간들 함께라면 이겨낼 수 있어요 눈물 대신 웃음으로 채우자 우리의 추억들 끝없이 만들어 매일매일이 축제처럼 반짝 그대와 함께면 늘 즐거워 맑은 날씨 아래 우리는 춤춰 우리의 우정은 영원하니까 우리 곁에 있는 사람들 소중해 박수를 치며 웃음 가득한 거리 사랑으로 가득 찬 이 마음이 너와 나로 빛나고 있어요
Hey there! What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal!
Huh?
Welcome to the Navia line. This journey will be returning to the court of Fontaine. I am Elfan, your tour guide for this trip. But I hope you won't mind if my commentary fails to do justice to the majestic views before your eyes. Anyway, the destination of this tour is the capital city of this nation, the court of Fontaine. Even the critic who once compared the city to a cage of stone and steel could not deny its aesthetic appeal. To the right of the aquabus, suspended in midair, is Fontaine's renowned research institute. I hear the employees there do crazy overtime regardless of rank or distinction. I'm not sure if that had anything to do with the incident. Excellent. We've reached the terminal station. Please prepare to disembark. I don't mean to hurry you, but there are just so many attractions in the court of Fontaine worth visiting. I recommend that you begin sightseeing as soon as possible, so you encounter as many of these treasures as you can. As for me, I might use this opportunity for a rest. Maybe I'll go to our ways for a cup of coffee. Even tour guides need a pick-me-up now and then.
Which is more valuable, unlimited mora or unlimited time?
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food. Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking. We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability. It's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough, which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play. Don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
All right, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then, wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions. I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep. All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense. Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fonta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia. Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore. Nah, that would be so normal. You know, like you.
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia, what are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest priority. In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
I'll protect us.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
I heard down on the grapevine that she'll be able to just got some new fabrics in. I've already put in my order.
It's so much quieter outside. Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. The destination of the current tour is Arenias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing. We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Let's dance.
Seems like the story's here now. I can't wait to see what this turns into.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Arenias might have been the last one.
Vache.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again? Oof. you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vache? Vache!
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water. Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kinda hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right? Hey, traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Vache! Are you... my dear Vache? No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is? Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten? Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who is lost, therefore. I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim. I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how heavy it could be. No! Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember. Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow. Such longing. If only I could have comforted him. Told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth. Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety. your companion. It's time for you to go, I think. Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Wake up! Come on, hurry! Navia's outnumbered!
Demoiselle, look out!
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex. Chlorand? Quick, now's our chance! I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Chlorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, Demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried,
muted,
we could
that's fine.
attempt to thaw relations.
That's
a
fine.
little.
I was muted. That's okay. That's alright.
I know, she's...
What happened? Who was that? Your
Oh, thank
bodyguard?
goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us! Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clorand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Oh, so you're a fighter now, Paimon. I'm just gonna say thanks for the rescue, Nadia.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
Where's magnanimity?
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
So that's why you joined, huh? Goodwill.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fonta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Wait, do you mean that? I thought this is strange as well, but couldn't be sure. About what?
Fonta only comes in sweet flavors, so how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fonta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes, so if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Huh. Really?
Fortunately, Paimon, neither of us are from Fontaine. Oh, that's why. That's why it didn't dissolve or just something happened. Ah, they're not from
I
Fontaine.
sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be a coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. He said that he heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater thing?
The ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro elements.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
I also gained some new intel.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
The Fontaine belonged to the missing woman. A person named Vacher was a witness when she dissolved.
Oh, that is important.
Tell everyone what happened while you were connected to the auction night discussion.
Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately.
That is so sad, though. You know, dissolve someone's dissolved and they're like part of this fountain water now. But she said like she felt good. She said that she felt more free than when she was a human. So that's not so bad.
Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
If he's still alive, you should try searching for him.
Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
Alright, partner. By we, you mean us too, right? Yes. Alright, partner.
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right?
Aww.
And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Messing with us will cost them. This will prove to be their biggest mistake, said the Punisher.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
So what? Let her express her happiness. Why are you concerned about this? She's happy. Let her be happy for a moment.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Oh,
Don't
God.
worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
All these three are very cool. I was expecting not to like one of them by now, but they're all cool. I still like everyone. This game really knows how to make characters likable, huh? Even villains can be a little likable too. I wish I was as good of a writer as the people that made this game or wrote the story and the characters of this game. Alright, well, man, I hope you find your share. Oh, I guess you said you didn't want to. You want to, for him to not find you. What's up with people in this game? One wants to be forgotten, one doesn't want her love to find her. What's with the don't find us kind of theme here? Is it because they want the best for them, for the others? That if they keep doing that, they'll destroy their life or something? I don't know. I need to find. I need to know more about the characters before I close the book on that conclusion. This is such a beautiful city. I know one place, one small place that slightly looks like this, but it's not anywhere in North America. But it does have a little bit of these kind of looks. It's in a rich country. Of course. And it's not France either. I don't know if France... Is France rich? I don't know. I don't think so. Whoa. What's going on here? Oh! The robots are dancing. Cute. Let me dance with you. Let me dance. Hey, look, I need my dance. No, you're too elegant. Aww, they're robots, man. Aww, cute. They're in such harmony. Oh. Oh, sorry. Who animated this? Who animated this? I mean, I guess they motion captured it, but then they worked on that too. This is so good. And it's not even part of the main game. It's just there. Genshin Impact. How do you do this? It's not even part of the main story.
Toodaloo.
How? And it repeats too. So they had to. Okay, it's just I'm gonna step asking. Why is this not part of the main game? Maybe it will be later. It's just wait. Are they a boss? On the map, it shows a boss, right? Are you the boss? What's that sound? Are you the one that's making the droning sound? No. No, no, no. I hope they're not the boss. I must come back to this later. Aww. I hope you're not the boss. I don't want to fight you. Yeah, I'm gonna sit here and just watch. Oh, that's what it is? Okay. What is this game? Why is there so much going on? How is there so much going on? Is this what robots were designed for? All from the start? Just to make them dance? In that case, I'm all for it. I'm all for AI and robots. Nice matches with the song too. Okay, let's go. Excuse me, excuse me. If humanity is gonna like, I don't know, I was gonna say something dark, but if there's gonna be such a thing as the last invention or creation, do this and then just let it be. You know, very good goal, very good goal. Cannonball. That's what it is. Hello. When does the thing immediately? Oh, okay. I didn't even finish my sentence.
The Aqua Bus will be departing now. Passengers, please take
Departed
your
already.
seats. If you have any large items of luggage, these can be placed on top of vacant seats. Don't worry about taking up space. This boat has never been filled to capacity yet.
Cameraman, stop
Once
pushing.
the barge for Opera Epicles employees broke down, and many of them took the Aqua Bus home from work. That was the most passengers we've ever had, and even then there were still plenty of empty seats left over. Looking left from your current position, you have possibly the very best view of the Opera Epiclese in all of Fontaine. Such beauty and magnificence. Monsieur Neuvillette truly chose to spend our mora wisely.
Firebird, what's up?
Here we are, back in the stately court of Fontaine. Please bring your personal belongings with you when exiting the craft. For any passengers in the mood for a shopping spree, Burton's House of Curiosities and Damobile's Purveyor are both excellent options, with a wide variety of Fontaine specialty goods available. But if you're low on mora like me, you might find shops looking for helpers at the Vasari Passage. Some pay by the day, and their wages are very fair, so you'll have a steady income in no time.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, traveler.
And Paimon, okay? Don't forget Paimon. She will not be upset if you don't mention her too. Okay.
Wanna come over for tea? Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. One client, two clients, three clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
Oh, are we going under? Just gonna go under? Just like that? Let's take the shopping. How far does this thing go? It's music. This viewpoint. Oh, nice. You having a shop here? In the underground? What is this? Why are people here? Traveling doctor's handkerchief? Hello? That's right, you can talk. But are you really an audience? One of the male sent for toys? Huh. What am I doing expecting a reply like this? Never mind. Why am I talking to a tent for toys anyway? But then again, there can be no disappointment without expectations, right? Never mind. Thank you. This is indeed a truth to be held self-evident. The developers might have had a lot of fun with this one. Like, let's just put a nothing. There's a restaurant here. There's food. There's food, people. There's food. Wait, we have to go down even more? No, it's up. It's up, up. Can't you see the
Research
arrows?
has so much potential.
Look, I don't care about your research. I just want food. Where's the food at? Where's the food at?
With the wind.
Huh? There's no more up. Alright, let's just do the quest. Is this the Midgar from Final Fantasy 7? Legal advisor here? We don't need anything legal here. Just all free trades. Hello there. Is there any legal service I can provide? You're an attorney? Well, I wish I could have become a champion duelist. That's not happening in this life, I reckon. I can't fight, like I really can't. Not everyone can knock herself on the head with a sheathed sword. But there's a talent I do have. That's searching. As long as the case details are clear, I can quickly find all the relevant legal clauses. Good on you. Good for you. Alright, mister.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Thank you.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately.
Just a little bit.
After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father... He was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets.
I never heard that before. He's saying that it's a common thing. Oh, here it comes. The song of the truth. Sad truth.
Three years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up.
I just want to remember all these facts.
At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that.
I think it's for honor. That he fought till the end for his honor. And his family's honor, I guess, too.
How could he protect his honor if he's dead?
Was she listening to me?
If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
She said exactly replied to what I said. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself. That seemed quite odd. Do you have any clues as to why? It did sound like she was listening to me. That seemed quite odd. Or, wait, do you have any clues?
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
And as soon as that other guard started talking about the thing, disappearances, and potentially leading us to who the real criminal or culprit is, someone dissolved him. Remember that?
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me.
Damn, your life is full of tragedy, man. I think we need to. Okay.
And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Seeking the truth for the sake of her family. You know, we're quite alike in this regard. Not that much, not that. It's a little bit different. But it's just for family, then yes, but she has it way more difficult than you. She has more difficult circumstances than you. You're a god, man. Traveler. God, man. God, man. Now in stores. Available from... Anyway.
Demoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
Right?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that.
That's true. That's very true.
People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
That is very true. That is very true. And even without the slip up, they just want to see people, good people fall. Humans get it together.
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
Or to her.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
No, that's why. That's why she's okay. What the heck?
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
No wonder the mood was a little strange between the two of you.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Miss Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Miss Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
Then that indicates that he intended to die in that duel.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right, anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
No, it's alright. I understand how important this is to you.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah. Paimon's beat.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Okay. Oh, we have to enter. I thought. Fine. Silver the Hedgehog, huh? Peaceful night passed under the Spina di Rizzo's place.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe. Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place
Poisson?
of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Poisson?
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back.
Yeah, I feel that way.
But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten. no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanette you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you.
That's
In that
right.
case, let's go talk to him, shall we? Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Do you guys have bad blood or something? Oh, damn it. I'm gonna be Adventure Rack 44. Now, the truth lost with the rain. Rain. I read that as father for a second. I was like, what? What father? Postier. Is everyone French here? They have French names, I know. What food do you have? What food can you bring me? It is so hard to believe. Who are you? What? It's me, Frostier. Eh? Oh, sorry, I must have gotten the wrong person. Too many people asked me that, so I thought you must be an old acquaintance. Old friends don't recognize you? Well, I had a short stint in the fortress of Meropide, petty theft and such. And when I came out, no one would recognize me any longer. They said I changed too much. Well, I certainly was a leaner sight in the past. It took quite some effort just to move chairs. Even why am I reading it that way? It took quite some effort just to move chairs even. But unrecognized, really. I just bulked up a little, that's all. It's understandable. Really? Did I change so much? Well, I've got the pancreation ring to thank for that then. When I first watched the boxing match, I couldn't help but wonder if I would ever have stolen had I simply been strong enough. Huh? After watching the boxing match, you would wonder if I ever made it, ever stole, if you ever been strong enough. What kind of thinking are you thinking? We watched a boxing match like, I wonder if I'm strong enough to be able to steal. Huh? Boxing match? What does that have to do with stealing? Am I missing something? After serving my sentence, I was invited to join the Spina. Began to do some legitimate manual labor. I guess I'm following the right path, no? No.
I guess I'm finally on the road.
Stay away from me. Is this the path? It does not look like the path. What's this? Investigate. Not just money. What is this place? You know what? I might give up and just teleport. No, don't do it. Do it. I like the stewards. I like Midgard of Final Fantasy VII. Huh? Oh, here? What? Not here. Is the Chief Justice's office in the sewers too? Oh, listen to that jazz going on. The music. Hello? You won't even so much as call out to me. Does your sounds indicate displeasure or pleasure? I don't know. Is it too much to ask to expect you to make some noise? Alright then, in that case, I humbly beg your forgiveness. This is too much. Impressive. You have won my respect. Okay, bye bye. Do not mess with the tortoise. See, that's why I don't want to teleport. You run into some really interesting things. No, no, don't fall. And she has fallen. He has fallen. No, do not fallen. Why can't I have the camera on the other side? Okay, fine. Oh, that's a long way up. Which side? This one? Is it? Oh, oh, don't fall. This side, this side. Falling is way easier than climbing. And I keep jumping up. Why does this look like a room? Why does the sewers entrance have a double door? Hmm. What can you make me? Oh, I got some rewards. Did I do something? Just want to make some things. Forging diagram. Man. Oh, am I going to the fourth floor? I want to go to the third. No.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine. Please watch your step.
Third. Third flower. Hello. So, this trip, is it gonna... That was a real memorable trip. It's faster than the Clementine line anyway. Did I try the Clementine line? I think so. I don't know. Real memorable trip. That's great. Please allow me to thank you on behalf of the Court Regine Waterway Hub, the Aquabest seal for your face. Wait, oh, I have to wait for the next one? Oh. Uh-huh. Okay, never mind. My joke did not go as well as I wanted it to. Wait for the Aquabest. After a wheel, Aquabest is here. Hey, you okay, Barbara? Like, sorry, I didn't know what's going on here, but how do you do? So I'm looking at the watch here, and I guess I have a few minutes. When does the train go? Do you know approximately? Even a few immediately. Oh no! Ah! Run, everyone, run to the other side of the train.
Hello, passengers. I am your tour guide for this trip, Alfan. We are now heading to Erinias. Many people are tried there and sent to the fortress of Meripede. But passengers needn't worry. Life in the fortress of Meripede may be a good thing for certain groups of people.
Maybe.
The construction of Clockwork Mecca has no restrictions outside of patent law. Other than the Fontaine Research Institute, many private workshops are engaged in researching and building all kinds of Clockwork Mecca.
Oh, that's
Some
thunder.
people will modify existing
Oh
models,
no!
and other criminals will use Clockwork Mecca for theft, robbery, surveillance, and illegal exploration, among other activities. If you encounter such a situation, please report it to the nearest Mare Chaussee personnel immediately. are now arriving at Marcotte Station, where this journey ends. Any passengers interested in taking a commemorative photo of their Aquabus journey are advised to do so at the court of Fontaine Station on the Clementine line. This is because the atmosphere there is much livelier. Plus, my diligent colleague Aval keeps her boat in a much cleaner, photo-ready condition. And also, my Malazine hands struggle with holding cameras.
Boop, boop. Oh, nice parking. Nice parking. Very smooth and good and gradual. Oh, it's not here. Whoops. Time to wait for the next train. I like it was talking, like, yeah, and like, God, it's right there. There was thunder. Lightning, lightning. So I'm a little late. It's okay if you take a few minutes, but when the immediately, always surprises me. You're always full of surprises, Mr.
Many
Elfan.
Malazines think that the rain is quite warm. At first, humans couldn't understand this. But after coexisting for a long time, we have become more understanding of one another. Now, some humans don't use umbrellas on rainy days, and there are Malazines who try to avoid getting caught in the rain.
Fight the
Anyway,
thunder and
this
the lightning.
open-decked Aquabus is now departing.
I'll defend you, Elfan. Don't worry. Take cover. Excuse me, ma'am. I didn't have to do this. Your life is in danger. I must protect it at all costs.
In theory, clockwork mecha are very precise instruments, and the experts from the Institute frequently stress that they must be handled with care. But if there's a problem, just give them a good hard kick or two, and it'll often be super effective.
That's our stop. Why does it rain when we stop going? Does this bus affect the weather? Wait, I need to stop here.
We have arrived at the
Okay.
final stop of this tour, the court of Fontaine. If you're looking to get up to speed on the latest local news, I recommend a quick
Wait.
trip to the newsstand.
Where are you going?
All
Bye-bye.
kinds of information ends up there.
No, he's alone now. Well, at least it's sunny. What do you mean? We're gonna wait here. Oh, should we have continued? Too late. I think it's here closer. Maybe not. Need to explore. Wait, what's the point of this then? Is this the Clementine mine? Might be. Okay, let's go. Let's go our separate ways. Resident Evil 4 DLC. Ah, no. Can't go on the flag. Okay, forget it. Get the whole thing. Retreat. Retreat. We'll have to go up. Thanks for the festivals. Bye bye. Oh, chest.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
Unwrapping. Oh, so I need to go there. I can climb though, right? I think climbing is faster. There, see, I told you. I think. Not this way. This way, maybe? No, we don't have sand. Oh.
I won't let you down.
Will you let me up then? Oh, oh. No, 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 no. This way, this way, this way. Oh, okay, don't use things. Don't use your things. Oh, ah! Damn it.
Must keep training.
It's okay. All hope is not lost, I think. Up we go. I was so close. I was so close. I could have used a knife, couldn't I? No. What is this torture? Making myself go through. Why? Go here, go there. Before you continue. Okay, okay, go back. I'm gonna do things manually, okay? Oh, there's just that's what, see?
Jackpot.
See, senor?
With the wind.
Okay, don't. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, that's bad. How can I go up? Oh, it's down now. It's down here. Still gonna go up. I have to. For my family and friends. Oh. 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 Okay. Can I keep going? Dude, I think we're good. I think we just have to go there. That's it. I think we're there now. We didn't have to continue. No, I must be done. No, no. Whoa, oh, oh. Okay, stay here. What? No. Oh, you know what? That's fine. Fine, I'll just go there. Okay, whatever. I don't know, I feel like climbing today. I think I know why. Yeah, we're here. See, I told you. Was that better than teleporting? I think that's just agree. By the way, Amber's still dead. Try to help her. She's here! She's alive.
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters. Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Nervalet's files are really secure.
Yep.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep, yep. Paimon can tell. If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Thanks so much.
Alright, then I'll let you through. Oh, Sidini. Or Sidine. What a great guard you are. He was pretty good. Or she, I'm not sure. Anyway. Breaker. Come in peace.
Please come in.
Damn, how did he hear it? You're all the way there. Do you have amplifiers for sound? Oh, I see them. I see them. I count them. That's cheating. Oh, you must have really good ears.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalet. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vache. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Who knew that Nervalet would be so easy to talk to?
I guess he's that type to like the good people like you.
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vache has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years.
We weren't looking for criminals. We're just looking for the name of any citizens or
There are no
residents.
records of him either in the files or in my memory.
Guess that's that. So we're back to square one.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem.
What? What ahem?
Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
Really? You don't think he's... Seem... feel like he thinks he's a good man too. That he wasn't a criminal.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should.
Very true, very true. Oh, he's silent because he knows it's true.
It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear.
Oh, I didn't think he's as... From the first time I saw him, I was like... something's about him, something. Is something.
If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel?
Oh no, don't cry.
Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all?
I think I know why. I think we both know why. That's a good question as to why. I think we know.
Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything.
Why didn't you do anything, mister?
There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
That's it, just sorry? That's it? Get out of here. You made our dear friend cry. You must pay.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone.
He's not like your dad. Your dad is better.
It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Let's. What a strong lady.
Navia, are you okay?
I'm fine. Rain. It's raining.
It's only the rain. Now, are you crying? No, it's just the rain.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
There is an active trial. Oh, I see. So when there are trials, it rains, right? That's what I think it was told, or is being told. But it's raining now, and there shouldn't be any trials. But there is for her dad's trial. It's not finished yet. That's what the rain is trying to say.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Your father's case. Was he outside when it happened?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene?
Maybe he's part of the rain. Maybe it was dissolved or something. Maybe he's part of the rain.
That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
There was something you didn't know at the time.
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
Yeah, people can turn into water.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water and then got washed away with the rain?
No, the victim could have. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
Just go while the idea is still fresh. Yes.
Great. Let's go then.
Are we going to be playing as an overpowered character? I wouldn't mind that. What? Oh, I was hearing a seagull. Seagull! Where are you? I'll find you one day. Wait, there's a waypoint. Where the waypoint at? Down here. And then... where? Oh, down there. There it is. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I need to eat something. Quick, just a few seconds.
Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo. Toodaloo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo. One client, two clients, three clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
Okay, let's go.
Whoa! What a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common.
Maybe.
A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
I think I'm starting to get why you like it.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Good.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
Your main base, your home. What the? What you looking at? Hey, yo, what you looking at? They don't tell you that staring is impolite. Haha, friend. What you saying? Engineer? No, no, no. I mean, okay, fair enough. Man, you don't get hit. Tools aren't living people. They don't know where they're going. How do you do? My thanks for the warning. Damn it. Oh, a youngster with manners. Looks like you aren't one of those block-headed spine newbies. I work with those clumsy idiots way too often to maintain good temper. I would maintain a good temper. Of course, not that my temper was ever all that good. May I ask who you are? Right, forgot to introduce myself. I'm the technical advisor to the Spina di Rosola. I might be old, but my hands and brain still work just fine. Now, don't let the headaches I get with greenhorns who keep breaking things fool you. I very much enjoy my work here at the Spina. Back when I was at the Fontaine Research Institute, I quit on my own. Too hard working with people with my crappy temper. At least she is honest about her temper. As it turned out, that was a smart decision. Otherwise, you might have had to find my bones at the bottom of the sea. Things are different here. Doesn't matter if you're 8 or 80. So long as you've the ability, there's a place for you to use. If only certain places were like this, huh? And being polite and, respectful. How fortunate. Yes, perhaps this is how fate is telling me. You're on the right path. But as former scientist, I have to say this is all too abstract. In other words, the right path in an orderly society should be one where people with proper capabilities gain recognition. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Teachings of order, talent level up, imperial. Teachings of order multiplied by 3. Okay, that's good. Order, order in the court, order in the court, order in the court. What court? What are you doing? Watch out. Or you can throw something at me? Anyway, I better get where we should be going. Show me the way. Over there. Over here.
Huh? Phew. Maloose, we're back!
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
Poisson? Every time they say it, I feel like saying it again.
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Maloose? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could the mastermind be the same person?
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson.
What is something?
At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield.
So that's why they killed him. They basically was killed because of that,
Not only that,
in a sense.
the boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. so he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about
Jacques?
his work after seeing many
I
families
know a
destroyed
Jacques.
by synth abuse.
Not in person, but I know he flies quite a bit.
That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Ah, that's what framed him.
How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
Oh, wait. They could have belonged to someone who got dissolved?
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
Maybe your father got into an argument with Jacques? Maybe it's also possible that the third person was to blame?
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning.
Oh, butlers are always giving warnings, huh? And taking care of their, masters, or, yeah. Or, like, they're people, they're friends.
Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself.
Good point, good point.
Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark.
Maybe for your own safety. Maybe you did that for your safety.
What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end?
He protected you.
Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed.
But he'll change it. Maybe he trusted you. Or, I don't know. Maybe he didn't plan. Maybe he tried his best, I think. He tried his best. It's like, maybe I should spoil Naruto. But there's a character that reminds me of that. He really tried his best to do something good for the person he loved the most. He was a family member. Anyway, I'm not gonna say anything, just in case people are listening. And they don't want to be spoiled about Naruto's story.
Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly?
Right now.
I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
And for your father, right?
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Malus.
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
Uh,
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live, and the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict, but once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina de Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right. So nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
oh, ensuring her safety. What a good dad. What a good dad. Dad of the year. Dad of the century. Oh no, that's even better. Very good dad. Very good father.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
He gave you the choice to live now. To live how you want.
Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world.
That's right.
But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Huh. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Maloose.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Thank you for all of that, Maloose. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to is that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people.
You're so smart, Mr. Butler, Mr. Blues.
The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
What is this Confrérie?
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around, with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
More like the bad parts of themselves?
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Maloose. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death.
That's what you were after too, huh?
After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Oh, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
Sure is. Yep.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Leave it to me. Hey, look at this team.
I hope
You're
we
missing
can work
someone, though.
together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Dallas case records. Years ago, on a rainy night, banquet goers heard two gunshots outside the house. When they reached the scene, Callis had a gun in his hands, and Jock had been shot and slain. Based on the investigations done then, there was no possibility that anyone else could have done the deed and escaped, and Callis was thus uh, adjudged to have been the culprit. That's it. That's the end of the story. Not on my watch. It's the end of the story. Not on my watch. The truth must be revealed. What is this? What's this? Is there something I can get? Come. Let me get you. Let me get you, Blue Star. Let me get you. Ah, it's not gettable. No. I spent my whole life to get it. Now. Get it. I can't. So on. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Give it. Hydroculus. Hydro ridiculous. Okay, where we should be going here? There. One second. Wait, what did you what? Why did you put that? We must uncover the murder case. We must unfold the truth. We must unfold the truth, okay? Okay, you understand? That. You don't understand. You're one of the enemies. You're a traitor. Traitor. Everyone call the 911. 911? What are you talking about? Call it right now. Or I stop you. Or water you. One or the
It
other.
is settled then. Please excuse me and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging
Those are
everything for
Jock's
us,
family.
Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
The kid is angry. Why are you angry about, little kiddo? Adele? Hey. Don't steal names now. Adele. My name is Adele, but some people call it Adele. We have the same name, you know that? Yes. She knows too.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
Let's not bother her for now.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But Aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you. And to all of us.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again.
So he's not that innocent.
He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
Well, does that mean someone ordered Jock take out Callus?
I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callus had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Oh.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons. Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword, he must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Testimony from Jock's family. Jock's family believed that he had struggled greatly with the order to kill Callus. Did Callus act in self-defense, or were there more to the incident? I don't know. You two take care now, okay? Let me jump. And you keep trying to keep track of. Okay, you're good at tracking my movement. Okay, good. I was testing. Okay, bye bye.
Okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Florent should be nearby. and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
How about not being a... okay, I should be secretive. I'm good, how are
I'm
you?
sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside. And we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callus was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned, do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
It's very possible.
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him.
Is it the Oceanide? Snide. Anyway, is it the boss? The Aqua boss? Aqua goddess boss? Is that why she's a boss and not an ally? Or a character we can play as? I know too much.
The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us?
No.
He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malus told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything, once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then, I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today, no matter what others might say. He'll always be the man I respect the most, and he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
That's right. Information regarding Florent. Florent, the advisor to the Spina di Risola, claimed that he was very grateful to Callus for his could you not interrupt him? Florent, keep talking over me. He was very grateful for his kindness. He was also present at the banquet on the day of the case and can provide evidence that Kaz did not carry a gun with him when he went out. Thank you, Mr. Florent. How do you make it sound more French? Florent? Florent? L'Oreal? I know. Flores? Go here. Why are you going there? For the waypoint. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wait, are we going the right way? I'm trying here. Where is it? I feel like I'm gonna teleport. Oh no. Don't teleport. Oh, I might actually. I'm just seeing a thing. Oh no, I'm trapped. I'm trapped. Someone help. Can I dive? Can I make a dive for it? Nope. It's shallow water. Can I dive in here? Can I dive here? It's gonna make a big dive. Long height dive. Something. How about there? Damn it. They're all shallow. That doesn't mean you can dive. Never say I can dive. Yeah, I'll try this here. That's not very high. Hold on, hold on. Whoa! No, no, no. Save yourself. Save yourself by diving from a high altitude. No! That's not what I want.
With
No!
the wind.
Oh, she won't do it. She just won't do it. It's shallow water. You can't. Fine. Fine. Be that way. Make me cry. Okay, let's go to the quest. Here, I'm not gonna have to walk. I walked in a fort one day. What's that? World quests? Nope. I'm just gonna go there. Just that's it. By the way, I should stream different places.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Toodaloo. One client, two clients, three clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Toodaloo.
Welcome to Ballet Mermonia.
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
Welcome to Ballet Mermonia.
I have to keep an eye on the
One
deployment
second.
of guards at all times. guards at all times.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo.
Welcome to Palais Mermoni.
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
Toodaloo.
Welcome to Palais Mermoni.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo.
Welcome to Palais Mermoni.
Wanna come over for tea?
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
All right.
Hey, Thierry, it's me.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've caught news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson.
Ambiance?
Callis did a
Poisson?
fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Makes sense.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Why point at him? Why point at him? It's clear.
Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Will do. Information regarding theory. Is the person responsible for official contact between Spina di Risula and the guards? According to him, only the sufficiently rich can
One
privately
client,
own
two
large numbers of
clients, three
guardians.
clients.
Okay. I'm not gonna do his quest. Oh. Going down there. Let's go. No. Okay. That was a long fall.
Hello. How may I help you? I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
Sure, I will let him know right away.
Bye bye. After waiting for a while, Marcel arrives in a hurry.
Ah, Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Arrhenius by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabrières will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
information regarding Marcel. Marcel is the leader of the confrérie of Cabreri, Cabrera, I think, and was the organizer of the banquet years prior.
Silly
The
churl,
confrérie and the
Billy churl,
Reina Rutola
silly
have always
Billy
maintained
churl.
a close working relationship.
Every scent tells
Though
us
his recollection of the events of the case is quite foggy, he is willing to defend Navia. Thank you, Marcel. I knew I could count on you. And you, and you, and you, and you, Wayne. Yeah, how about you two guys? Everyone's trustworthy here, right? Right? Yeah, thank you, everyone. Such a nice thing to live among. Trustworthy people, you know? Yeah, you too, Paul, Pierre, and Lobby, we trust you too. I'm just joking, I just trust myself. That's the only person I could trust. That's it. Where shall we go? Why do you have to go all the way there? Just go here. Okay.
We've talked to all three suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
Yeah, none of them really stood out as suspects.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years.
You're right.
Anyway,
They're good
even though we
deceivers.
didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start?
Jacques' motive.
Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
If I were Jacques, I wouldn't have fired a shot at all.
Oh? And why is that?
Could he guarantee his safety after killing Callus? Could he guarantee his family's safety after killing Callus?
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the order and seek protection from my father.
Seems the third person was the one who derailed everything.
Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory. Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the three suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
Florent, Terry, Marcel. I think Marcel. He seems rich enough. These two don't seem like they're rich people. I think Marcel. He did mention something like they had funds, right? To help out Navia. That means they could use it for something else, which is the Gardamex. These two don't see. Okay, I'm gonna just put Marcel.
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the confrérie,
That's it. That's what I was
saying.
saying.
He could also afford a large number of Gardamex.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah.
Still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child.
That doesn't make any difference.
Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of Mora and energy to fight his own synth business?
Maybe it was someone else. Oh, really? I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pick all of them then. Thierry. Why would you say either? Florent.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly.
Maybe it was someone else. I didn't think it's Thierry, but let's see.
Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use, but I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah. Had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory.
That's right.
If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Who could it be?
I think it can be the butler. Can it be the butler? I don't think so. She's the most. What? Hold on. I don't think it's the butler. I don't want to believe that. If we just consider the incident with Gardamex, only one person really fits the bill. Marcel. Didn't I pick that already? Right. Oh yes. Okay.
You know,
Huh?
if you think everything through,
Okay, I picked that first time.
Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
And thank you everyone for the likes. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I picked it the first time. Okay, that was not cool. The game tricked me.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
No.
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered.
And square.
When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight.
And funds.
Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
Good. Oh, she's sad. Oh, he's someone who is very close to you, after all.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
The synth production phase.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Why? What happened?
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Oh no.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Child? Why?
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Yeah.
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right, because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah, and it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, What do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
Let's split up.
Huh? Split up? What do you mean?
You can go to Ernie's while I'll go investigate that place. I'm confident in my combat abilities.
Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
Leave it to me.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Lenny's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
You're always ready, Silver.
Ah, Malou, Silver. When did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then!
Bye-bye. Oh, suspect analysis. Combine the information regarding the Gardamex and the investigation results so far. It can be concluded that there is only one person who can have a large number of Gardamex in his possession and run the synth business without leaving traces. This person is none other than Marcel. You're going down, Marcel. Mark my
Now
word.
that Navia has set out for Irenaeus, we should also get going.
That's right.
The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over.
What are you two doing? Hold on, is there a place to cook? Any place to cook here? Any cookeries? Why are there no places to cook? What is this?
Silly chap.
Okay, everyone has a full HP. Okay, that's good. Hold on, hold on. I need to give me a minute. 1 second. Okay, let's continue.
Huh. According to Malusa's info, the synth production base is underwater. Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Oh. Here? Okay, there it is. Wait, I need to get that star. Damn.
Finally found it! Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all.
Well, they don't want it to stand out, yes, but I'm sure what we found inside will be extraordinary.
Ah, you're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
Meanwhile, inside the opera, Epiclesis.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right? In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Hey! Don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House.
She shouldn't.
Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
You go, child. You go for it.
No. That's not what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man. Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway. So, Your Honor,
Is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted. Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
It's Marcel, isn't it?
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial.
Just some time talk with Marcel is brought to the stands.
Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Begin.
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarande in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Day of the murder spawned the Ursula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the confrérie of Cabriere. No, that's not it. Two gunshots. Wait, how was it? Oh, yeah. There's nothing here. Gunshot. Suspect analysis. What was it? This one.
The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end, he reconsidered, and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility, and had sent out another assassin.
The scene of the crime. The guests arrived at the scene. They found the primary suspect Callus holding a gun, while his acquaintance Jacques lay dead from a gunshot wound. Based on the investigations done then, there was no possibility that anyone else could have done the deed and escaped, and Callus was thus judged to have been the culprit. After conducting a reinvestigation, it is now certain that Callus did not bring a gun with him. Moreover, details of the case point toward the possible existence of a third person on the scene. There was what's his name? Her dad didn't bring a gun, so Callus did not carry a gun with him when he went out. No, isn't it? Not this one. Is it this for this one? No, I have to use this one at some point. Maybe to this one? Hold on. No, wait. Hold on. So did not dispute his conclusion, must decline to defend himself. No, it's this one. Marcel? No? Hold on. That's a group. Cass's case records 3 years ago on a rainy night. Why can't I use this one? Really? Okay, I'm not sure if I'm keeping good track of this. Really? Hold on, hold on. So, oh wait. Why can't I? I want to use the testimony and that he didn't have a gun. Those are not correct. That's weird.
This
Okay.
assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
Why can't I use this one? Okay.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice. Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Successful refutation. All right.
Ah, so that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home.
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My
Maybe.
second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What?
If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retain the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand. I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And, at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Know what she can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations, until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
Was it? It's okay, it's okay.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
He did.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances?
You seem to know like quite a bit of dates. That makes you look even more guilty.
You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time.
You seem like you were ready for this whole time. You really do.
Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy.
At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings.
Look, he's talking like he has something personal against her.
Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
You're not talking about facts anymore. You're talking about people's emotions. You're sidetracking, man.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been.
That's right.
The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel?
Oh, angry face. I've never seen Navia with a anger, expression.
Is it a man named Vache?
Huh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
Then why were you surprised? What?
I was waiting for you to say that.
You got him, Navia. Get him. That was a while earlier at the edges of the synth production base. Oh, we're still looking for stuff. Where's the stuff, guys? Where's the stuff? Oh, I like this transition, actually. I went all the way to here. What are we looking at? What are we looking for? Did they mention that they can breathe underwater? Is there anything they can't? They did. They did. Party set up? Why? Why party set up? Hold on. A second. Okay, I don't know why did it tell me to change
I'll protect us.
cloud setup. Is this a Dominion? Okay, so.
The floor is going up.
There
Is it
is.
because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
Sure did.
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Maybe. Wait. Oh. Is that water here? Any mechanisms going on here? No mechanisms here. Let's go down. Anything here? No. Nothing. Up. What is that?
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Ways away.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Come a little closer. Blitz. You. Ha. He. You. He.
See? Go!
Okay.
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Hold on. Hold on. Let me check. Check the surroundings. Oh, poor boxes. You're all dead now. Dead boxes. Not the boxes. They did nothing wrong.
Huh?
Oh, okay. Hi, Nancy. How are you? How are things? I'm okay. Yes, another day in the world of Genshin Impact. Slept well and everything. I didn't. I wasn't bad influence on you yesterday in terms of sleeping. Oh damn, they're strong. No, hey, hey, hey. Oh, oh, this guy wants to play that game, huh? Well, hold on. Let me finish with your friend here first. Oh yeah, I played Warframe. I don't know if I told you. I played it 2 days ago, I think. I'm a Warframe player now. Player.
I'll protect us.
Aren't you supposed to heal by now?
Has
What?
everyone stopped?
Wasn't she supposed to heal when I put the heal thing?
dance.
After all that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum.
We sure did.
Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here.
If I'm not mistaken, he's being charged by Navia as we speak. That's right.
That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia.
Let's go. Salmon.
What's all this? Aw, it's a bunch of really cute things.
Cute things.
Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
Aw, those are the cute things. There's a name too. Wait, not now. I'm in the middle of an intense court trial with Navia. Navia's story with her father. It's kind of a little, it got to me a little bit.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
Probably belong to the victims.
Huh?
Oh, before they
Girls
be.
from the serial disappearances? They were brought here?
Oh, this is getting. Yeah, see, Nanashi? Things are getting intense. Things are building up. And the plot keeps thickening.
And then they were turned into water. And all the boxes of things. These names. That means. Oh, this is terrible.
Wait, when they became water, did they put them in the boxes? Oh, that's messed up. The missing person's possessions. You discovered objects within the containers, labeled with the names of those who owned them within the depths of the HQ. The names here must have something to do with the victims in the serial disappearances case. This might be proof that this was their final stop. Oh man, there's so many cases. Yeah. By the way, Nanashi, you know what I like very much about Warframe? The intro, the opening. That one is so cool. And by the way, I think I played it before because when I watched the intro, I was like, "Hey, I watched this before." So I think I played Warframe before, but then I gave up before I got into it anymore. Examine bottles.
Whoa. There's so much synth here. And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea.
There are so many.
Mixing in progress. Ready to drink. Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa, there's even fruit-flavored synth?
Well, that definitely proves that this is where they produce synth.
Yep, it's super obvious.
Synth, a popular potion circulating quite widely. It gives the drinker a very pleasant experience for a short time, but its side effects are equally strong. The producer uses these special characteristics to earn a massive profit from its trade. Okay, where are we up next? Examine experiment table.
What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
Oh. Oh, calm down, Paimon.
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone?
Because they don't have any empathy.
You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
The goal of the researcher is to save his lover, a woman called Visioneer, who was dissolved. Oh,
That's why he did all of these
oh, is Marcel the Bashir that Oceanide was calling out to?
Wait, did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
He's experimenting on them. There's another name here. Bashir! We figured you out, man.
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
No, he is the researcher.
You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... experiments?
Yes, he signed off on a bunch of the experiment reports. The voice I heard from the fountain was probably Veneer, which is his lover.
So that's it! Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover and...
No, he was trying to save his lover, but maybe he put his lover accidentally.
No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water?
There must be more to this than meets the eye. He wants his lover to resurface from the water.
In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
Thanks, Paimon. Bashir's experimental records. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Engel's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, 24 were dissolved. What about the rest of them? Anything else? What kind of research facility is this? I think. Examine pool? Oh yeah, examine pool. Alright, bye Nanashi, take care, be safe, have fun at work. There must be that must be the water from the primordial sea. Primordial sea. Yeah, thank you. You have a good day. Bye bye.
That means this is where they make all the synth! And that special water is the main ingredient! If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth, but the pure stuff can dissolve a human! Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
Primordial seawater pool. Pool found within the HQ is filled with water from the primordial sea. The mastermind can use this to create synth and directly use it to dissolve people. Messed up. Examine bookshelf.
Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes.
Every time she calls herself a detective is very cute.
Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him.
It's probably related to his and Jock's case.
Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it.
Oh.
This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
Yep. Is there anything else?
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him.
There it is.
He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
Yep. You planned this well in advance.
They're all just so evil.
Callus investigation report. Clues concerning the Callus case that were found inside the bookshelf. The mastermind did not believe that Jock would do the deed and thus sent a third party to ensure Callus' death. The content that followed also defined the culprit's motive to some extent. I think that's enough to frame,
We've looked at almost
not frame,
everything here, and it
to
seems
show
like
the
our
evidence.
theories were spot on.
They were.
But
Who really is this Thatcher? Isn't it Marcel?
yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Nervalette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit.
But maybe not clever enough. Let's look again.
Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
Keep looking. Keep looking. Did I tell you to stop looking? Then keep looking. Again. Let's keep looking, I guess.
Take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure.
After some time.
Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
Why are you trying to find snacks? That's not the reason we're trying to find stuff. But Paimon, I found it.
Whoa, really? Let Paimon see. Venier. Isn't that Vache's lover's name?
It is.
Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aw. It's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet, too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
Take a look at this page. She made a list of baby names. Oh, oh, oh no, no. Was she pregnant, or were they planning? Oh, Louis, neat. What?
So many! A whole page's worth! But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them?
There was one that's
The
circled.
final name she decided on was Marcel.
Oh,
Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Venier's grown son?
figure it out. Let's go, Paimon. Oh,
Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
Venier's notebook. A notebook belonging to a lady named Venier. She records many stories of her time with her lover, Vacher. On one of those pages, she prepared many names for their future child. The name she settled on in the end was Marcel. Completing the final book. We race back to the opera epic lease. Go,
And
go.
whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache?
Vacher.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flatter the rules of this court?
Get out of here, Nicolette.
It's all right, Monsieur Nervalette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
You say you've never heard of Vacher? Vacher? Shows the evidence. Everything. Vacher's experimental records. No, this one. Veneer notebook.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
Huh?
investigated your lair, and we already know everything. After your lover, Veneer, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity, and destroyed all records of your past as Vache.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
Whose side are you on? But okay, we're all on the same side, I think. I think we're all on the same side for once. Who is she? But who is she representing? I mean, Marcel is Marcel, and Navia is Navia on her side and her father's, and Travel and Paimon are on Navia's side. But whose side is she on? Is she just a spectator? I'm glad you're on our side.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our
That's right.
determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this?
So you admit it. You did do it.
Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vinier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Venier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved, no matter what I do.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I think so. He can't be dissolved.
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Can't dissolve!
Hmm. That's a little sad, just a little bit.
Do you all see? I can't go! I can't follow! So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me.
Did he?
I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save Venier. A promise. We made a promise. Venier. Venier! Please, Venier. Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
Hold on, you can still talk to her. She's the Oceanide. Wait a second. Shouldn't the Tavo say something about... You can go to her. She's a boss now, by the way. I don't know if you figured it out. But she's not completely dissolved. She still beats us up. sometimes, and sometimes we beat her as a boss fight. We should say something. If I would have said something. You can be with her. She's a sea goddess or whatever she calls herself.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
The
man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vinière.
Oh, she looks like a guild, the guild receptionist or admin.
During an underwater expedition, Vinière accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vinière back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson.
Oh no, innocent people. Oh, you bastard.
During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all. The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Vacher.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people, and now he's finally getting what he deserves. Huh? Are you okay?
What, are you moved by his story about his lover?
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
She's talking to her dad.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending. Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me.
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Oh?
What now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges.
Why do I feel like the machine will say it's guilty?
We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
What?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is guilty.
What? Why?
Hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent?
They do sometimes disagree, but not often.
What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
Child has been declared guilty by the Oratrice. Just what is going on here?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict. Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Weird. Why? I was gonna fight.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Hey, Monsieur Novelette, what's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court. All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
Who can be more knowledgeable than you? You're the one that's believing it. Even the Chief Justice doesn't know, then you have no choice but to ask the Archon herself.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it!
Keep your voice down.
I don't know what happened there either. Hey, stop staring at me!
Oh, damn, she's angry.
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
Oh, she's
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap? Don't tell me you thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement. And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment! If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable! All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict.
I see. I'm noticing mental distress here too.
Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
Toodaloo, back to you.
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
Good.
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
Shouldn't push my stuff. Guess so.
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
Way to pull the rug out from under her.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
Sounds good.
All right. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff. So he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
You're right. Look, it's looking down on us. What you looking down on us for, huh?
Oh, Monsieur Nervalet! That power you showed when you took him down. Who are you really?
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
You didn't say where you got your strength from. Okay, bye-bye. Are we not looking for evidence? No, we're not.
I'll protect us.
Hey,
Oh,
what are you doing?
hey.
Quick, stop him!
What is he doing?
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vache?
I just don't have to answer your question. From your lover, you idiot. Your lover said that to him in his unconscious phase or something.
I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Yep, we found her.
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
Something to do with my sensitivity to the hydro element. It was around the fountain of Lucine.
The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never...
You didn't look enough. You didn't look hard enough, man.
Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs? Very well. I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
He's not a danger. He can age, actually. I don't know.
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Very interesting. Very interesting. How he kept doing things that are messed up over and over and over again. Yet what he was trying to find was right there, only a few miles away from him. Oh, the irony of love, right? She was right there. He was right there too. But yet they couldn't find each other. Just don't kill people, I guess is the bottom line of the story. Don't harm others for the sake of love. Because eventually you might find the person you're looking for without harming anybody. You know? I guess that's what the story is trying to tell us. Very good. Bring Marcel to the Fontaine Plaza. Oh, I will. The Fountain Torture Chamber? No, Fountain Plaza. Oh, Fountain Prison. No. Fountain Infinite Inferno? Nope. Yeah, she was here. But you want me not
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Back then, I drank water from the primordial sea. It heightened my sensitivity to the hydro element.
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vache!
Oh, he heard her.
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Vignier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache!
I'm here! Where are you, Vignier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
What's he doing?
Vignier, is that you? It's me, Vache! Vignier!
Vache? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this?
Vignier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me,
Oh,
would be better off without you.
oh, right in the heartstrings.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law
Oh,
degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day.
that's what you think. Could have turned and switched to something else. Oh no! But you
If
made it.
not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself.
Look, that's what you're assuming they would have done, but you might have not done that. Just saying.
If not for you, I would at least have been able to
Oh,
take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
You... Wait, you are not Vignier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vignier.
oh,
The sacrifices.
including Vanier.
Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals. But we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Aizine. The only one I am not is Vignier.
Why? But then, where is Vignier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became? You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vignier's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vignier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
Looks like I didn't meet Vanier back then either. They must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning.
No! Vignier! She can't hate me. Let me see her, please. Have mercy.
You have mercy. You killed
You
all of them.
still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Vache.
Vache? 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 Drown.
Later, the guards find the culprit disappearance to solve the decisions. Okay. Several days later. Quick.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Shopping is stressful in its own way, though. My legs are killing me.
Huh. Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Even Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
Yep.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Things turned out as well as they could have.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
We already sound very cool.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
Oh, you're friends now.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vachay's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Good.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarand wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness.
Yep.
Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him to this day.
Good. Yeah.
That includes me, too.
You do that.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
Can I come too?
We want to go too. We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
We know why it's raining, don't we?
This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be. Isn't that Nervalette? Why would the Chief Justice be here?
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
It's all good, man.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown. But still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
What a good Chief Justice person.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that he may not be able to understand emotions. At the same time, he knows what's the right thing to do. I respect that kind of personality. Or if you feel for others, I respect that too. As long as you do the right thing for people.
In any case,
That's
why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway?
You're the Chief Justice, you should know.
There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself.
But recently, we've been disproven. Because someone preferred something else over life.
Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival.
But that wasn't his case.
But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Ah, so Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
Ah, Paimon's so respectful. Sometimes, but not all the time. Navia never let you also pay your respect to Callus.
Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
Well, you're not usually supposed to fly around someone's grave. No, that's not true. Don't believe in Paimon. I can't pick any other option. Damn it.
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly.
He's just joking.
Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
Oh, she took it seriously.
Anyway, Neuvillette is
Say you're
still
joking.
running around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Yep. Nice shot there. Hey, this lady works in a funeral parlor, you know? Maybe her grandfather or father helped your father's funeral preparations, you know? I don't know, maybe, yeah, yeah. So we're friends. No matter how you want to look. Hu Tao, look at her. Be more respectful. Come on. Dead or alive, you're coming with us. What? I didn't do anything wrong. Handcuff him. Novelette.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see, I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
About water from the primordial. Primordial sea. Yeah.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea. But what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface.
So how do they have the water?
What Vacher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead?
I don't know. I don't know.
To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
About the prophecy that has been circulating around Fontaine.
That the sea levels will rise and
Yep.
everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good.
Damn, that's a long run-on sentence.
Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
Yes.
That's right! It was Linny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Answer my question. You didn't answer Paimon's question. Monsieur Neuvillette. About Shieldy. About that guy. About my sibling first.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler? I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If she ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure she followed our laws to the letter.
How do you
had
know
no
it's a
reason
she?
to appear on the stage of the opera Epicles.
Whoa, 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 whoa. How did you know it's a she? I said sibling, not sister. Oh, we got him red-handed. Neverlet is guilty as charged after prison. I mean, we should actually ask questions first. How do you know it's a she? Hey, that person over there. I think they're need to go help them. Oh, she'll be fine. I didn't say it's a she. You didn't even see them. Oh shit. Ah.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask
Yeah,
me
how
about?
did you know it's a she? Well, these days people prefer using the gender she than he. Guilty as charged. To prison. About child.
My
D.
apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give
Yeah.
in each case.
That was I heard that from elsewhere. Lenny, I think, said that.
As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness.
Oh.
Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Huh. So when Lenny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
Oh, is that why?
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that
What?
could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate.
Wait a second. You did hear. Oh, wait. We only said that he was in the storage room, but not that he had heard a voice. Why didn't we say that he heard? Why didn't we say that he had heard a voice?
In any
That
case,
was not
I
an
am
easy one.
inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information.
You built it. Who built it? They should know. It's like programming something like. Well, actually, you know what? I can kind of relate to that in terms of programming. Sometimes things get mixed up, and you have to. That's why testing and debugging exists. You guys did not debug your odd tries. Should have debugged it.
Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though. The time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the...
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation
I
he'll
didn't mean
want
to
is a
interrupt you.
no-holds-barred fight with you.
Is there anything else you'd like?
That's all. I have no. So I didn't have this. How about my sibling? Your sister. Okay, didn't say it's a she. Can you believe it? There's a person on TV that on the TV show you didn't watch, and the person was very upset. Oh, she is always upset. She's always upset. Oh, so you know it's a she, huh? I've heard of people saying he just to simplify things, but never she. So he's guilty. I think he knows more than he said he does. There's a prison right over there, right there, around after the U-turn. Go to the right. There's a prison. Make yourself at home.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you.
Conversing. Yes, that sounds like an enjoyable thing.
It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memoria.
Blissful tranquility. Yes, that's what everyone calls it.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neverlet. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
Batman would agree.
You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
We know why. We know why. But that's an interesting thing to happen. As light rain falls without reason.
You know, we've been walking
44.
around
Oh
for
shit.
a while now. Why don't we go back to the Spina di Rosula base in the court of Fontaine and have a rest?
I'm 44.
Nadia said something about having a place ready for us there, didn't she? Come on, let's go!
That was his, right? Or was it this? Oh no, no! Hotel, don't do it. Anyway, well, I hope you're resting in peace now. I know that you're proud of your daughter. So, very good job raising your daughter, by the way. We all appreciate you how you raised your daughter, and thank you for doing that. Farewell, and rest in peace.
With the wind. Hup, phew, go.
Did you also know that she has a humongous shotgun? Did you give that to her? If you play as her, she has a humongous shotgun. Jeez. What's that? What's that? Nice shot. Oh, see a block? Oh. Oh, it's just this? Okay. Go up. Back up. Back up. That's not where we belong, no. Nice. Nice move. I'll support there. There's also a kitchen, restaurant. The restaurant here should be around. Oh, here. Oops. Nope. I've already bought everything from here. Oh, it's this guy. Huh? Just looking at the robot rebuilt. Oh. Hey, let me in. This does look like an airport. I don't know. I don't know. Especially in Vancouver. Who is whispering? Why are you whispering? I need to go down. Clementine. Oh. Oh. Can we not go down? There's no down? Is there no more down? Levels? Floors?
Toodaloo.
How do I go to the lower level? What needs to happen? I thought this is the lowest level. Alright, we're going down now. Can I go through here too? Oh, okay, good. Oh, it's through here. Oh.
With the wind.
Don't worry. Let me just aim it here though, okay? Hey! Oh, she's not dead. She is not dead. It's a good thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not sure how that happened. Let me steal her stuff. You saw nothing, you two. Okay, you hear me? You saw nothing. You saw nothing. There she is.
Yep, there's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax. Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
If we wanted to rest, couldn't we pick somewhere with this decent view?
Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
The truth, Paimon.
Oh, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Fair enough. Just don't spoil the ending for me this time.
Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
Right now, Paimon is the reader. Maybe after she put the glasses. Relax. So, of course, okay. Maybe after she put the glasses, she started being
Style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. It's actually pretty good.
Just finished it. You're a pretty slow reader. Just finished it.
No! Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Nope, I never saw them before.
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Phew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk Most of the time, anyway.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Nourilette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Oh, give me a break. We're just here to take a break from all this court trial stuff.
Nivelette? He wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Nourilette in person.
Fair enough.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
The stars shining the depth. Oh. First, the rain that doesn't fall, and now the stars. What you got over there, Monsieur Nevelet? Look, if they speak French, I have to speak French too. I can't play it in any other way. Let's heal. Poop. Let's make a dramatic entrance. Has anyone heard of someone called Monsieur Nevelet? I'm here to see him. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Okay. That's not what I want to do. Not at all. Okay. All right. Let's go. What is up, my man? My monsieur.
We're here! Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not.
Sounds good.
The situation is this.
While earlier at the Valorese.
If I'm understanding you correctly, the Snezhnayan harbinger known as the Knave has essentially requested a diplomatic meeting with you, correct? I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament. We convicted one of the Snezhnayan harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us.
Seems that way.
I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right? It's like a fight between two friends. if they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
You are very right about that.
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
This guy's too much.
It was just
It's
an
very,
analogy.
very correct.
An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Oh, the real Farina is showing herself.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many. So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Time for the meeting, lady. Insist upon arriving.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party.
Tea party?
I assume you see it the same way, Miss Farina?
Alicino, Fourth of 11, Fatui, Harbingers. Alicino, Benave, 4th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Lady Farina?
Oh, yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable. To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you. Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand. The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood, perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui Harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice. Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the Fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
About that.
The Fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
The knave showed up already? Well, Lenny did say that father will be returning soon. We didn't even know that Lenny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Please be careful, Novelette. The knave won't be easy to deal with.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the knave.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the Fortress of Meripede, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Disappeared?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the Fortress of Meripede. Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meripede and investigate Child's disappearance. This was my proposal during our meeting with the knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
But why do you want us to go? Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine do this?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meripede.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meripede is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity. Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The Fortress of Meripede may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles.
Okay.
All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention.
Don't
This
put
will
charges.
save us a lot of unnecessary trouble.
It'll not save me trouble.
So, Are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Since you're in such a tough spot, well, Chow is our friend after all.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation. We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Merope's entrance on Erenius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Oh, dang.
Right! Even though we'll be there on trumped-up charges, we'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out?
You didn't even consider the fact we'd be prisoners? We've already agreed, Paimon. Just accept it.
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Now that's more like it! Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find! We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month! Your treat!
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Isn't that from... Who made it? Wasn't that Lady Fruia? Frida? Anyway, isn't it from her? You're the cake. Where is the cake? That is my question. The real question isn't who or why or what. The real question is where. Where is the cake? You didn't even give me the cake. Ah. Where was it? No. Where? I'm searching. Searching high and low. And I sit as I search. Where's the cake? No. Is it a story cake? Not an actual item? I guess it's a story cake. Like as in it's a shop and story, but not. Fine. Be that way. We're just gonna skip through the text here. Now just talk to Neo. Neo? From the Matrix.
These newcomers are full of enthusiasm.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna switch the games. Wait, hold on a second. I think I'm gonna switch games. Alright, yeah, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna keep the screening for a bit. Oh, okay. I'll be back in a bit. And 1 second. Yeah, hold on. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I get a little busy there, and yeah, sorry about that. I will be back soon. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'm planning on streaming something else entirely. But thanks for watching. Hope you have a great day. Take care and be safe. I'll be back probably pretty soon. But thank you very much. Have a great day. Bye for now. See you soon. Bye bye. Bye bye. And you can follow or subscribe to YouTube or my Twitch account, or give a tip if you want to support me in my streams. Thanks. Bye bye.